Can you hear me now? $3.99 ad. Why did I just make this smaller? Because like, don't celebrate too soon. Oh damn, that started off like perfectly. Jesus, what the, like immediately. Playground. Bliss. Vibrant. Marriage. Anime. Oh, passion. Sensation. Heart. Nibble. Together. Vanilla. Friends. Heaven sent. Aura. Music. Cure. Vacation. Whirl. Beauty. Kitty. Ocean. Where is Gemaru? Whoa. Oh man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry. I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Hello, Jimmy. My girl Yuri, by the way. I was reading my own thoughts out loud. I wasn't reading your comment. Just to clarify. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Yeah? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school and we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? Eh? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. They really see, really, they really thought I was getting high school girls, by the way. Say it. No. This isn't as bad as the one time of me streaming Sequel over a lost bet. What game is that? Oh! Why are you saying his name like you were close with Big E like that, Jimmy? This game but 10 times worse, really? I'm gonna have to look into that. See how accurate that is. And the main characters, which are brother and sister, decide to smash. Typical Japanese fiction. Gotta love it. Says high school girls are his, but draws the line at saying Monica. Nah, it's American. Makes even more sense if you really think about it. You act like I separated the word there. Whoever said that has green aura. I'm clipping it. Wait, Jemmy, didn't you also say that Monica's your girl? I mean, I'm just saying, right? They summoned a demon to sacrifice souls to literally eat people. What on God? What's the one? Oh no, I'm thinking of the other game, the simulator game. Whatever happened to that game? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Did she just break the fourth wall? Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine, fine. The coffin of Andy and Lele, hands down, do not even play, bro. It's bad. Oh, that's the full government name. Got it. I'm gonna have to look into that then when I'm done. What's wrong with Monica? I'll let you figure it out. Wouldn't that make you like 12, Jemmy? Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where's Sayori anyway? Oh yeah. Where's Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Why does she look distraught? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine. See? Sayori shows a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. He's trying to rizz up high school girls. Okay. Other two endings is the Cisco's the brother and the other is Brokil sis. It's legit like worse than Epstein. This game is a little too real for Unk. What do you mean by that? I worriedly glanced at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else, but the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Oh, hold on. God damn it, my goddamn DPI is so low. Game is so true, like one of them they have, and then the game is oh, and then the demon eats their soul and die for their crimes. Honestly, it's not even all that far off to what apparently, you know, they were up to on that island. It's literally Literature Club, by the way, not lunchtime. Yeah, you wouldn't be saying the same thing if I was doing a Wingstop ASMR right now, though, would you? Do not even look up the game. I definitely won't. But the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who was shuffling through some papers at her desk. Jonary, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but Have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? And what do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a little bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica appears across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Jonaru. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. Oh, Sayori's going up, by the way. I don't know what you're talking about. Yo, Manchies! Damn, Joan, your voice is hot. Manchies, brother, come on, that's your second comment. What are we talking about? Hello? Thank you for sharing, though. It's important to me, too. I mean, I'm almost friends with her, and I'd also care about the well-being of my club member. We're gonna move. Where it's too early for me to be stuttering. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. You sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Jonaru. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know. She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now that it always has been. You're so funny, Jonaru. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I tried to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Manchies is yeah, Manchies is in TikTok. Can I twerk? Not on stream, gang. Not on stream. We save that for the Patreon. We save that for the Fansly account. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear from her, or from here. I sigh and sit down myself. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her, and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her, that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. There's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book, but she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. It was Manchi's brother. We're watching you live together. My phone dead. Angel phone is dead, but we are watching you. Also, hi, Cereal. Hear that? You hear that, Cereal? Manchi's and Angel say hi. Cereal says hi back. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax. You didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? I'm trying to be alone with some thoughts. I mean, my thoughts. How are you even able to tell that? Wait. How are you even able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's really not that big of a deal. They're in high school. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something's happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Hey. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something stupid. Baka baka baka. It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. Oh, I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Jonaru, the world is full of meaning often hidden deep beneath plain sight, and there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. So you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head, and she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too, and I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold, even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah. Why is this frying you? This is how this is meant to be read. This is how you play this game. I'm just playing a game that you recommended is all. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Oh yeah, I forgot that Domino's small pizzas are only 6 slices. I didn't think you would roleplay it. Of course you would know that. What do you mean? I'm eating it. I'm counting those slices. Not like I just said that off the top of my head. Why are you acting like you couldn't tell me the amount of wings that are in a Wingstop order? Green peppers be slapping, I ain't gonna lie to you. Is it an even number? I would be super disappointed if my round pizza was sliced and anything but an even amount. Because it would depend on how many people are eating and if it's wings or boneless. You meant the wings. Oh, I don't know. Ask the expert. Can you shake it while talking in their voice? I wouldn't be able to read the screen if I was. He is asking the expert. You're right. Jemmy's here. I agree with you on traditional wings, by the way. Although I just recently went to Applebee's. No, what? Not Applebee's. I recently went to Chili's. And I went with my friends. And they all got boneless wings. And I got the traditional wings. Them traditional wings were fucking dog shit, I'm not gonna lie to you. There was some of like the driest, like roughest wings I ever had. And I feel like no matter where you go, a lot of the times, the main fucking problem with traditional wings is, I swear they be getting like the worst parts of the goddamn chicken, even though it should be the exact same pieces of chicken every time. But I swear like the bone to actual meat ratio was like 75% bone and 25% chicken sometimes. Ugh. Gosh, diggity darn. That filled me up. Gosh. 70-cent wings on Monday and Tuesday, by the way. No bone, no. He's getting more food outright. How was my day? My day was fine. I just worked. I'm tired. Depending on how much longer is left, I think it's actually pretty long left. I don't think I finished this game tonight. We're just gonna go until I get fucking bored of this. I ain't gonna lie to you. Which could be 20 minutes from now, it could be 3 hours from now. Gotta bang it out. Okay, everyone! After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything's back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Who should I show my poem to first? We'll do Sayori last. Let's do Natsuki. This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit. Well, of course, I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in the club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you just ended up scaring me away? That's it's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here. Even if I have to put up with you. It's, Natsuki elbows... Oh, Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just wash my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing even happened. I'm not gonna lie to you, I thought that said, I'll be your bush. I was like, what does that mean? I'm helping everybody out in this economy. Alright. The nearest Wingstop to me is still like 25 minutes away. I ain't doing all that. I ain't doing all that. I don't even know if that's like an offer that they do nationwide. So like, my big ass will walk into a Wingstop on a Monday and they'll be like, alright, that's $15. Like, don't you mean 15 cents? I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminish your wonder over the years, but today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching behind your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left too long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be those. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Yeah, I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write about anything negative about the beach. So you decided to write about the beach first, and then came up with the message later? Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it, or whatever. Ugh. Can never really see her doing that, too. Wait, what? I don't think I read that one right. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical, too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. Nearest Wingstop is 6 minutes away, bless the mayor. At the very least, it was good practice. You know, I think about it, we could actually use a Wingstop around here. Hi, Jenru. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Ah! Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I love how I take the poem I'm holding in my hands. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sort of things in common. Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you. It sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions, like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer. All meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search within little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Till one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall and I fall and I fall and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if you had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose all its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into, but if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier, because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own literature club, don't you think? She said the thing! That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Decided to try something different today. I guess so. Is that good or bad? Well, neither. I have my preferences, but it would be unfair of me to call something good or bad based on that. As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Yeah? Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. Eh? For me to have to become someone whose opinion is fearsome? How unlikable of me. Yuri. It's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sort of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked? Yuri. What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. Do you want to see your poem now? Okay, here. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface under a clear blue sky and expanse of bliss. But beneath... Oh wait, what the fuck? But beneath gray rolling clouds and endless engine, the easiest road to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in, or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic, the breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to earth forevermore. L. Reader. Well, good thing we're stuck in an ad so we don't have to hear. Okay. It's not my fault. I'm not used to reading script, gang. Also, toes. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an insane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. Yeah, Natsuki already told me about it. She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's not a surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know. It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. I should have shown my bones. Only other option left. It's nice, I guess. Come on. I can already tell you don't really like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. Didn't I say that I would dub Yuri to keep walking with her? Why is she upset about that? Eh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. It's not really what I meant though, but it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Whoa. Of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Jonaru. Sayori. Is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Wait. 1, 2, 3. Oh, yeah. Why don't we start figuring it out? Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. You love this game? This is my first time playing this game. Sayori is suffering. Jemmy? How could you tell? What gave it away? Oh, okay. I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. It's second I saw you stream it last week. But I didn't finish it last week. Like, this is still like the same first playthrough. I haven't actually ever beaten this game. Why is the mood so weird today? Yeah. Because she wants you. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Oh, it seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. And she actually... Oh, wait, hold on. Hope you have fun, man. Thank you. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked this time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh? That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people? Calm down. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparation, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them, in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Pamphlets, Jesus Christ. Sayori will be helping me design them, and as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. And now Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never give Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know, so you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere. I'm about that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and stares, nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Jonaru, the one who's truly useless. Festival is days away, brah. Get to work. Alright. Hey, but thank you for the like. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. Jesus Christ, I cannot read for my life. You could always help me. What's so funny? What is so funny? Remember to never look a gift horse in the mouth. What are you talking about? You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. That's... Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Jonaru might not like to be around you if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Jonaru to... What are you saying? No, that was more like a... What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't. Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Jonaru to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? It is true. Obviously, like, I don't understand why Sayori is upset. Clearly, it has to do with Yuri. But, like, I thought the conversation that I had last time I played this game kind of, like, would have, like, killed any kind of doubts that the character would have had. Maybe it's just, like, by default, that's just how the character is supposed to get at this point of the story. So I almost want to reinforce those emotions into Sayori by going and spending a weekend with Yuri, because obviously, like, that would make Sayori feel some type of way that I spent an entire weekend alone with Yuri, this person that she keeps getting really not defensive, but like jealous over. Ladies, trying to get some work done. Ladies, shake your dreads, ladies. So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Jonaru, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm gonna go with... Ooh, Sayori's an option? Wait, now I'm conflicted. No K-Dot. I call him K-Dot, by the way, because we're close. Yeah, but like Sayori's being such a total buzzkill right now. Like, she's like, oh, I'm so upset, but I'm not talking about it. Like, Jesus, get over yourself, man. Sorori. Oops. This is an interesting choice. Who did I go with here? I kind of want to have like more dialogue like with Monica as well, though. Like, I'm actually really interested in I don't know. Though I don't like... Natsuki's like at the bottom. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't really care about Natsuki. Yuri is probably the one I would choose. She's up there. Sayori, I wonder if, like, what would happen if I pick with that, right? Like, pick the Sayori plotline. She's obviously got to be going through something. What if I, like, discover something over the weekend? Something behind the scenes. Build up the story and pick someone other than Yuri. Boo! You're just saying that because that's who you went with. That's why you're saying that. But Sayori isn't even working. That's what I'm saying. Sayori actually doesn't even have, like, a task, right? No, she's helping Natsuki. I mean, not Natsuki. She's supposed to be helping Monica, right? So if I went to help Monica, wouldn't I also be like with Sayori at the same time? Aren't they working on the same thing? Let's go Monica. Well, then Monica needs help. Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica. Yeah, you picked me. Oh. Why'd the music just stop? Hello? Hold on 1 second. Yeah. I was about to say, what the fuck? Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. But Jonaru was the one who... that doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah, we have a lot of work to do, you know. We won't do a good of a job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources. So are you going to do the right thing, President? You hear that, Mr. President? Argument. It's a 2v1. Yeah, she's looking getting jumped. Is Jones still scared of having no music on his dating sim? Gyat. Why'd you say Gyat? Mr. President, get out. Okay, I get it. It's technically most logical for Jonaru to help one of you two, so I guess that's what we'll do. Do you have any preference, Jonaru? Wait, so they obviously want me to pick one of them, so what if I just go Sayori now? I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors but Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez, do you really hate us that much? No! Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the club, okay? I couldn't even go... Bruh. Monica is sad. She is sad. I wanted to go with Monica. Sayori. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki? I can already tell that you're about to say something mean. No. I was just saying. Ugh. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Jonaru? Yeah. That's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. And do you feel the same way, Jonaru? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. It's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Jonaru picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. Are you sure? Monica looks pretty unfazed and unbothered by everything that just transpired. I don't know about that. They're having this back and forth, and Monica's talking about some... Brah. Beef. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I could tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kinda appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are gonna be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best, but with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monika and Natsuki at the door as they chat between each other. Yeah. I turn around. Sorry, I realized I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? What the fuck are we doing? Ayo gang, respectfully, this one's not for you. Get the fuck out of my stream. Get out of my stream right now. Get out of my stream right now. I'm about to have to permaban you off my stream. Get the fuck out of my stream right now. Get out. We're not doing this right now. I do not have to explain myself. Do not be walking into my room. Do not be walking into my room. I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay, then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Yeah, my house. Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house, since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I'd prefer going to your house. Alright. Lock in, brah. Why is he geeked for this weekend? Yay! Sunday! Yay! In that case, it won't be a problem. Decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Jonaru. I think that will make a very productive team, even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense? I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But... Yuri thinks to herself in an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. So I guess there's no poem being written? I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I wonder if I would have said that if I just immediately chose Yuri. My anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've got plenty used to handling... Wait, what? Oh, I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monika said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. In the back of my... Between what Sayori said and what Monika said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her, I'm coming over. Much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Does the game finally get good now? Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori? Blur it off? What do you mean blur it off? What do you mean blur it off? Brother, this is a bare minimum quality production we got over here. We don't got no censorship. What are you talking about? Yeah, blur Jonesill's face off. Okay. Alright. You know what? Fine. No face cam. No face cam. No face cam. We're done. We're done. We're done. We are done. Oh, thank God she's alive. Hi, Jonaru. I sit down in her room. Jonesill, I miss your face. Come back. Brother, it's been a minute. Sayori forces a smile. But it's okay. But it's easy to tell that she's different. He needs you. You meant she needs me, right? Like Sayori needs me, is what you're saying. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. Jonesill, where did you go? He's so geeked on the game. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I ended up cleaning it for you. Oh, that's because I ended up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? How does she know about that? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Yuck. What do you mean, yuck? I'm turning my camera off again. I mean, I can't do this. Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monika told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monika today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Yuri then? Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. Without Jonesill, the stream means nothing. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Jonaru. Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori! I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders.
What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So just tell me already. Till I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it.
Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Jonaru, but you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Jonaru? I guess I have no choice this time. Thing is, I've had a really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond.
How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Jonaru. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes. It also feels like a bat being swung around my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori, but I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, Jonaru. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. And that's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace. Jonaru.
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Jonaru. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remained at her sides. She started sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this, Jonaru. I barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want for her is to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally pulls her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Jonaru. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. I read that backwards.
How would you like for me to spend it? How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that'd be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too hard about me. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here, but I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. Should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find anything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over. It's very considerate of you to do. No, I'd be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That'd be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine. It's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yeah. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help to take... Wait a minute. Candles? Candles and mood lighting? What's about to happen here? I want to help take our guests to a faraway place, although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happened to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that'd be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that'd be pretty neat. What's the wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection.
It's almost like magic. Yuri takes a cylinder and pushes a switch on the button. Just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole in the top.
Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for?
This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells like a sweet and it smells a little sweet and flowery, right?
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems?
It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything.
Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon.
What are those for?
Well, did you purchase the original paper I asked you to get?
Yeah, I have it over here.
We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them.
Oh yeah? And what will those be used for?
Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract someone to peek inside.
That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri.
Is that so? Well, I suppose I did get a little intense, as you'd put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Jonaru. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons.
Alright.
Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife.
Hey?
The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue.
That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy.
Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away.
What is it?
You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? Promise you won't be weirded out.
Yeah, I promise.
Alright. Thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. This girl is genuinely, like, clinically insane. But I can't help it. Just Monica. Hello. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this.
It's, you're laughing at me.
Oh, you're laughing at me.
No, I'm not laughing. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess.
My advice for the day is open important parts, so remember to save the game. Who knows if you change your mind. Actually, I haven't saved in like about an hour. Are you supposed to like save often, or? Because I feel like definitely don't do that. Suits me.
Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that.
Yeah, probably save often. I literally have saved a single time, by the way, since I started playing this game. Does it really matter how often I save, really? It is, isn't it? She relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it?
Sure, I'll check it out.
Yuri carefully hands me the knife, with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Jonaru, why did you do that?
I didn't expect it to be that sharp.
I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. Small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger.
Yuri takes my hand and then gives the wound a closer look. Ah! She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. With that warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Why did I know she was gonna do that? Why did I know? I knew immediately that she's gonna say some shit like, "Your blood, it's so sweet." I bet. I swear to God. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Alright. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're reacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. What? What the fuck? Jonaru, did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that'd be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Jonaru. Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. Oh my lord, I can't read. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. I'm about to sneeze. I want to sneeze so bad. Oh my god, I want to sneeze. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Oh, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for me? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Well, just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. Put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. I'm gonna spill the water on her shirt. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Oh, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses his brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class project we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple, like reading. Doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush. But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Yeah. And Rocket League? Yeah. What? Where did that just come from? Where did that just come from? Hello? What? Where did Rocket League just come from? Let me know. Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. Just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Anime and alright. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand. Suddenly, Yuri holds my wrist. Wait. Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri... Wait, did I miss it? Did I skip? Oh! Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. Oh, never mind. I thought I accidentally, I thought they... You know what I'm saying? I thought I just accidentally, clicked too fast on my space. It's fine. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true. But won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here then. Then have you bring it in the morning? I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. Haha. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? Oh no, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see.
I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself. I think it'd be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there'd be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she really gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that does... oh my god. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over. Or we can go out somewhere. Oh, I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words. Okay. Oh, it might be a sign. It might be a sign. It might be a sign. Oh my lord, it might be a sign. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, General. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Ugh. Ah, hi, Jonaru. Sayori. Just now, we weren't... Sayori's cute. But she'd be sneaking up on us, though, apparently. Oh, so she'd be choosing the worst moments to be sneaking up on us. It's okay, Jonaru. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. Sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? It's too bad. I'm sorry, but we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori, the cock block. Come on, gang. We were right there behind the line, ready to shoot that 3. And you blocked. What happened? Sayori. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room. But my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Jonaru? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Jonaru. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with being selfish. Monika was right. I should just... Whoa! She should have stayed home. Facts. What did Monika say? What did she do? Monika. Monika was right about what? Sayori. What I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy.
It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure. I'm scared, Jonaru. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori. Wait. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself, Jonaru. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And... That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. Slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. You remember how much I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give you. Oh! Oh! Domino's the perfect combo, like me and Yuri. Oh. Alright, here we go. I feel bad, like... Why can't I, like, say that, but then also just keep, you know, like, chatting with Yuri? Like, why would that change, you know? Why wouldn't I still be able to flirt with Yuri? If, you know? I should be able to. Like, if I say you'll always be my dearest friend, I'll be able to keep flirting with Yuri. If I say I love you, I should still be able to keep flirting with Yuri, right? Like, I don't see why she'd have to know about anything that happens behind closed doors, behind just me and Yuri, you know what I'm saying? I love you. Huh? Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. Spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day. It helped me realize that you're truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Jonaru. Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Jonaru, is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Jonaru. I want you to be with me forever. Oh, wait. I want to be with you forever. Damn, this is fiction. This is peak fiction. Holy shit. What is this ad, by the way? TurboTax. That reminds me, I need to get my taxes done. Why are you playing her? I never said I am. I'm just saying that theoretically I should have the ability to keep flirting with Yuri and Monika. Although now that she said that about Monika, I don't really know if I like Monika, to be honest. That was kind of nasty. I don't know what she was implying there. She was implying something bad though. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me, but why? Even now. Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Jonaru. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. It's all that matters right now. Okay. I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Jonaru? Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? Eh? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you loved me. That's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that. But in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her. She loves me. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. I know that I'll give everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me. I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Okay, but Monica always let you hang out with others and never said anything until she asked for help. Yeah, no, she was acting sus there, but like she wasn't acting like bad sus. But the thing is I don't get is like Sayori implies that Monica like said something to her, like insinuated that she should do something. Or maybe I just misinterpreted that, but that's how that's how that came across to me. Of all days, I expected this to be one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry. I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Jonaru, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica's placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared to have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. Say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Haha. You should take a little responsibility for her, Jonaru. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. Yo, am I being watched? Like, what the f... Excuse me? Why does she know any of this? Kinda left her hanging this morning, you know? Yo! Exchange. Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all, but... I stammer, embarrassed. Sayori was also watching you, bruh? Wait, what? Did I miss something? Well, like, were they both just sitting through the fucking window or something? Like, what? Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? No, not that. She's talking about how, like, I didn't... Wait, what the... No, she's talking about, like, how I didn't go get her in the morning. Oh, a couple. Jeremy, where have you been? You're throwing me off so hard right now. I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. Probably know a lot more than you think. Where the fuck is the music? Yo. Huh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, don't you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more serious. Yo, this character right now. She breaks the fourth wall. She just happens to know everything. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. Someone that I haven't read before. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I know how much I love you. Before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem was never actually finished. It just stops moving. Oh! Wait. Oh my god, so like what if like the enemy, the bad guy in this whole game is what's her face? Is this Monica girl? And she breaks the fourth wall and she claims like she knows a lot more than you think. What if she's like constantly like like she's just like tormenting our other characters? Also, what do you mean she's doing it? What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Jonaru, what's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. Where's the music, bro? But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori. So, oh well, all right. Try not to take too long, okay? Yo! Quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her. Or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori. She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. Can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really isn't something that a boyfriend would do, is it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Sayori. An exception has occurred. Oh shit. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can't be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best, and that everything will be okay. And why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do so wrong confessing to her? I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. And why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse?
Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it has always been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend, someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough, and now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me, and now I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. End? That's how that ends? Why is this? What the fuck language is this? Oh, is this like the error thing? What? I was gonna try and pick the different option. What the fuck is happening? I see an annoying girl running down to... Wait, why is it starting from the beginning? I wanna do this. That girl is... You know, the kind of friend you've never seen yourself making... What the fuck? It's just the beginning again. Donaru? Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other well. We rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... Did she just like erase her from the fucking game or something? Hello? Oh my god, did she just like get rid of her? Oh my god. Our markers? I guess you could check that closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can stand opponents. It feels like nothing more, but I remember all this. Just out of order. Writing a new one, a literature club. Literature, that sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. Donor, by any chance are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I wouldn't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it'd make me really happy, please. Guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, I could refuse someone like Monica. Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome. You're really sweet, Jonah. You know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go, then? I'll look at the materials another time. You're more important. Thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. Oh, shit. I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Back and about to guess with me. Whoa, what was that? Yeah, I guess. Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Bro, this is just the beginning of the game again. Did we just go through all of it again? Okay, we're gonna try and get close to Natsuki this time, because I don't want to murk Yuri out of the game yet. Brother, Sayori's gone, gang. She's cooked. She's deceased. She's kaput. Erased from the history books. That's where Sayori's at. President of the Club is ready to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't many more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting on blah blah blah. I like the music. Alright. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events like the festival that much more important. Confident that we can really grow this club before we graduate, right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all different. Works hard for these two. Bro, that's crazy. It's really just the same dialogue from before, though. It's literally just the exact same. I'm afraid to skip too fast, though, because what if I do actually miss something new? Something bad happens when the music stops. Yeah, I could tell. I was definitely getting that vibe earlier. You know, before we walked into a certain room. It's everything is the exact same. Oh, is it the exact same? It's the game is literally. Yeah, no. A dream. I was wandering an abandoned warehouse at night. I was lost, looking for an exit. I just wanted to go home. Came upon a huge empty room, its ceiling and walls beyond the deep blackness. My steps were quick in order to hurry to the other side, or to a wall, anything. Suddenly the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped into a hole of indeterminate width. I fell for a good 5 seconds before crashing into warm water. Figuring out which way was up, I surfaced myself. The air was humid, and the sounds of my splashes reverberated endlessly. My vision was completely swallowed by the dark. With one hand, I could feel the damp metal wall of the container. My lungs were already getting tired. Sounds like I'm trapped. They all say 4 members. Oh, good luck, by the way, you're at this part. Yeah. What if you just go top right? We're going straight through this. Okay? The fuck? Hi again, Jonaru. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. I don't remember, this might be a little strange for me, but at least keep my word. Thanks for helping. But thanks for keeping your promise. I hope this isn't too overwhelming. Like he deserves any slack. You really got to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, once you find yourself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature, supposed to be defeated not to. Oh, Johnny, we'll make you put. Okay. Brother. The music is speeding up, or is it just me? I think it's just you. I think you just like this. I mean, you are definitely tripping. I heard the pause in the piano. I was like, stop, why is the music not? It's this whole moment with Yuri again. Wait, whoa. That selectively breeding thing was definitely new. What the fuck was that? Fuck! No! I skipped an entire, like, news section. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Jonah? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy this kind of story, so don't worry. I hope so. I totally forgot that Yuri's into this thing. She's so shy and recluse outside by monsters to be complete. Kind of sort of sun to challenge you to look at life from a new, strange perspective. I genuinely thought it was just the same dialogue, but I'm starting to realize that's not the case. But because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway, and suddenly, why would it?
What do you mean, why would it? Everything looks exactly the same. And a lot of the dialogue is being repeated. Why would it change? Again, I'm sorry. Don't apologize. I haven't lost any interest in anything. I kind of have. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem when I let things like books. My whole body gets incredibly. What? Whoa! My whole body gets incredibly. What? I can't even see it in my VOD. If you're saying something strange, please stop me if I start talking too much. I don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. That's like what? It's Lucha Club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? I didn't skip. Yeah, like it just moved. That one went off on its own. Like it literally cut off. I mean, you don't have to, but what are you saying? You just get the book. Good to read the book that I put in my bag. Fine, see here. Slip next to the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. Sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something that I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone. Tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Right. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulders. I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, but maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. I was just breathing in the feeling of your... In the feeling of my body heat? Is that what that said? I couldn't... You really apologize a lot, don't you? I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's and hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead of my right, blah, blah, blah. I remember this. It's like whenever she's gonna talk, she just starts to get a little wonky. Are you ready? Why is there a little red on the corner of her eye? Yeah? Turn the page. Oh, sorry. Got a bit distracted. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? Don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. Probably the least I can do since you've been so patient with me, yeah. Thanks. She's finished pretty short-term. What the? Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me a little bit. She's smiling? Did she do that last time? I don't remember that. I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not, really. I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that. That's what you were talking about. Sorry, I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet, so I don't know why that came into my head. Are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is my breathing. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the bathroom. What on earth is that about, Jotaro? Did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri's acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start sharing our poems with each other? Can we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured out we get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up, I make a mental note of what I left in the book, and slip it back into my bag. I'll share it with Monica, I guess. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem while here now I'm putting in effort. Hey, Jotaro.
Having a good time so far? Yeah, good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't feel afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better going with the flow. Want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Jenner. We're also a little embarrassed today, you know? We're all. But it's that sort of behavior that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. Great job, Jenner. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. Guess I underestimated. See, like, this is the exact same dialogue from the first time around. Except I bet she was gonna change somehow. You know, Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Mind you, I just, like, spam the same, like, spot over and over. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing though, but sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. He must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly, like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Yuri, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time. I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should get to my poem now. So I'm pretty confident for someone who claims to be very good. Not be very good. Also, where is Natsuki at? Hole in wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I finally glanced at my surroundings. But my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on a flat sheet of paper? Sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks in my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. Panic, there must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. That does... She's always, like, been a little weird, right? Because of her poems being... Like, all of her poems are, like, kind of weird. But I never thought too much about it. Honestly, the whole thing with Sayori, I thought it was going to be Monica. I thought Monica was going to be, like, the super cheery, upbeat girl with the whole, like, you know, fighting her demons and whatnot. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay, yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and line. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. Epiphany, yeah, something like that. I never nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of come on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try too hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big, dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Who should I show my poem to next? Natsuki. Because where the hell she's been at? Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. Well, excuse me, it's not like what I said is bad. It just didn't evoke any emotion, so basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Sigh. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. I thought you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest, I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't take my handwriting seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. It's, yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard, like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you to do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then it made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did.
I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, I guess not.
I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Epiphany. Yuri. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Yep, this is like, a lot of this is pretty similar. I'm just gonna be careful not to go too fast though. This dialogue literally so far has been the exact same thing except the poem. I bet you this is gonna change. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, and it's supposed to be a literature club. Goes under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing, it must be this one. The last remaining streetlights have withstood the test of time, the last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light thickens, I flicker back. Blue-green hue. After I have such terrible handwriting, what? I wasn't doing that at all. Yeah, there's the script line, how it's too long. So I like the poem, even though it's short. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems, not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little bit more. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you... No? In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more soul in putting it that way. Proud of it. That way, that's impressive. It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too. Now, if anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. Think so, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. This is like exactly where I left it. Or like how I remember all of it. I want to see Monica again really quickly. Said her name, by the way, and the music started tweaking out. Across the room, Monica's writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem and watch each other express shame, Natsuki's eyebrows forward in frustration. What's with this language, huh? This dialogue again. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could have said say it's fancy. Thanks, you're just cute. Cute. About giving up? That one's different. And no, I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have nothing... You have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it, which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Jonah did too, so based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect anyone... Yeah, I remember this. I remember that. Jonah liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by her style. Oh? Why does it do that? The music just stops, and then it's back to this goofy goober ass shit. You know what? We're gonna go with Natsuki this time. I remember this. We get an option. Yeah, the boob comment. This doesn't involve you taking out your own insecurities on others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. You can see your heart drop every time it... Maylook is talking. You want to be edgy, bitch? Edgy. Sorry, that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? To say that proves my poor most people won't take over themselves after they go to middle school, you know? I don't prove anything. Stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can kind of balance your toxic personality just by dressing, acting cute? The only thing about you is how hard you try. What the fuck's going on here? Well, be careful. You might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, man. You already do, don't you? You just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on, let Jonah hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. She noticed I was standing there, Jonah, or she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true, she started it. How did I get dragged into... I don't even, like... it just fucking shot right through it. Natsuki. What? Why can't... It's those eyes. It's those goddamn eyes. It's the eyes that she mentions in the poem. She said in the eyes, the green blue hue of the future. It's her eyes that she's talking about. Hey, Jonah, why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Don't act cute, you weirdo. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. Just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? You literally wiped a whole person out of existence. What the fuck are you talking about? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to What are you getting at? Oh, she's crying. She's just a little oopsie. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. Didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Back and forth and dust with her palms on her forehead. Eerie? I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki or did. Jonari? Jonari, please don't hate me. Please, please, I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget about it by tomorrow. Completely. Just looking at her is so off-putting, I'm not gonna lie to you. Yikes. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. Kind of sounds like you don't want me to mount me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. It's just I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Jonaru. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. Sigh. Guess I don't really have a choice, do I? Sorry for causing trouble. Why am I writing a poem now? That's what I'm saying. Forgetting by tomorrow completely, by the way. What is the point of saving, by the way, if my save files are getting corrupted, like, by what's your face? Or is that the whole point? What if there's, like, a secret thing that you could touch? Shiny. Socks. Waterfall. Peaceful. Cute. Feather. Heaven sent. Ambient. Kitty. Smile. Have to be silly. Fun. Calm. Kiss. Special. A tone. A tone is kind of crazy, not gonna lie. There's gonna be one point where the book is literally just the same words everywhere. Another day passes. It's time for the club meeting today. Got a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. In the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Jonaru. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression. So Yuri is like cut into a quarter, and the rest of her body is gone. The weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. She's smiling. What do you mean? You might be looking at a different screen or something, because I don't know. Hey, there she is. Looking around the room, Natsuki's reading manga at a desk, and surprisingly, Monika isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we were usually like this, not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much, even though I've only been here a couple of days. I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe you were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way you could be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Jonaru, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter when with you around, and sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monika? Oh yeah, she was late. She was late like twice or something. So you notice how the music is just like piano? And notice how Monika is taking piano? No, I haven't. So kind of wondering where she was, man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri's clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said, and I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you say something yesterday? Monika sings soprano, but then there is a flute. Yeah, there's a flute, but there's a piano basically the entire time. I'm trying to see if there's piano playing when Monika is present, though. I think there is. But it'd be like a nice touch if there is never piano playing when she's present. Because that kind of implies that while she's off screen or not in the room with you, she's the one that's playing the piano. Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. You think she's controlling the music of the game? She's controlling a lot. I mean, Natsuki literally just got her goddamn brainwashed. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel any better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No idea what you're talking about. Uh-huh. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey, suddenly his door swings open. Nope, there's a piano. Dude, I didn't mean to be late. Get away from me. You, like, stepped an inch closer, and I didn't like that. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense. Yeah, I remember ever since then, ever since, like, the first poem and then this, I was just like, what is she hiding? I thought it was, again, because I thought she was gonna end up being, like, you know, the one dealing, like, with Sayori's traumas and issues, but clearly not. But at the time, it would have made sense. Piano. The piano thing just got dropped. Why? That just got... Those were supposed to be, like, 2 different times. 2 different days. I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. You're actually remembering wrong. Now, probably what Monika wants me to think. Maybe once I get a little better at... Well, that sounds cool. Look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, General. Monika smiles sweetly. Didn't mean any pressure or anything like that, don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. Not sure if Monika was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. But I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose not to bring up the fact that... I choose not to bring up anything that the 3 of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Jonah, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today? I mean, in the club. Definitely planning on it anyway. Start now. Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful. I do remember that the second time that we read the book, we engaged that. Like, we're the one who, like, so you want to get to reading? And now it's her starting it. It's her initiating it. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Takes a deep breath and pulls a copy of the book out her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. I remember this. Not to mention for yourself as well. No, she definitely did not. Nope. I promise you that much. She definitely did not do that. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. She already hands me the water pitcher, blah, blah, blah. Then I'll go get some water. Then we say we're gonna go get water with her, and Monika interrupts, and she's like, isn't that a one-person job? And then Yuri's just like, mind your own fucking business, you stupid broad. And we're gonna go together, and that's it. Might as well walk with you. Yeah, there it is. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Sherry's at the class. Except we didn't go with her this time. Ah. You leave out again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. You said it wouldn't take long. Something holding her up? Bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. This is all new territory. And notice how the music is slowly fading out. Let's see. The most logical place for you to be the nearest water fountain. Try heading down the hallway. Monika is so apologetic. Ha 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 ha. That noise coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like something... Like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? Oh. Yeah. back. Thanks for waiting patiently, Jonah. Do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. We're just gonna go ahead and I probably should have done that beforehand. God damn it! Yuri says the temperature. I mean, it doesn't really matter. It would have played out the same way anyway, but... Okay, it's 200 degrees now. It's time to get the teapot. Do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. People are impressed. Perhaps I will. Must be in a good mood. Is that so? I was letting it show. You noticed I was doing a bit of thinking. Decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. Not very hard for me to do when it's who's around. It's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Jotaro. It's very endearing. That's Yuri wasn't kidding. I didn't even know if I could keep up. Got a DoorDash ad. I remember this. Terrible posture. Yep, sit on the floor. Fair enough. Go ahead and get the lick. Oh, yeah, I remember we feed her the chocolate. Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's so much more than I can handle. Your teacup. And a teacup, blah, blah, blah. I remember a lot of this. Yuri opens the book with both hands. I remember this, yeah. I sure hope I don't miss any reactions while I'm watching this ad. Jotaro? Sorry. Shouldn't have done that. The music. The music. Music! Oh, the music stopped! Oh boy. What's about to happen? Nine of 9 ads, Jesus. All right, I'm assuming your ads are done because mine just finished. I can't. Jotaro, suddenly your first one grabs and jerks me to my feet. Oh yeah, that's not how this plays out last time, by the way. We feed her another one. My teacup gets knocked over. Jotaro. My heart won't stop pounding, Jotaro. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Why did everything get so dark? What? Can you feel it, Jotaro? Suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Yuri. Oh, nah. What the fuck? Yo, she looks insane. Oh, what the hell is wrong with her eye? Where are her eyelashes? Oh my god. Ha. Jonaru likes some crazy. It's time to share poems. What the fuck was that? Whoa. Jonaru, I think you saw something early that you weren't supposed to see. You think? Hey, Monica, I ain't gonna lie. I'm a little scared right now. I'm gonna need you to go ahead and do something about that. Listen, Yuri's still my number one, but she's gotta, like... Can we do a little brainwashing, Monica? Please and thank you. A little rewiring, you know? Please? I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. Mind you, in the actual first playthrough, if you will, when things are going well, like when like none of this like got to where it's at, like when everything was still pretty tame-ish, we already knew she was doing that. It was just obviously secretive. Nothing was out like that. She obviously had that like I had immediately picked that up. She had like that crazy, right, mentality, but it's very out and about and open and plain to see now. But it's interesting though, because it's like it seems like that's just how she would have been. Like, let's say there's a way you play this game where you could play it as safe as possible and make all the right decisions. She's still that way, I feel. Like, I feel like if I sat down and watched somebody play this and make all the smart decisions, that's still how she ends up in, like, a good ending. She's sick. You might even say she's gnarly. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. Might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think you keep your distance. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. That's my girl, by the way. Says a lot about the both of us, doesn't it, Jimmy? While you're at it, don't be too shy to spend a little more time with me. The colors, they won't. Bright, beautiful colors flash, expanding, pierce red, green, blue. Endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise that won't stop. Violent, grating, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Endless of meaningless. Trying to kind of extract. Well, never mind. No point in explaining anyway. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything? Please help me. Okay. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I'm like, oh, I want to avoid Yuri right now. You just saved the game. I did it beforehand. I mean, she was implying it last time. Like, the very first time I saved right after she said that. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one. But I can't really say it's any better either. Phew. You what? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing. Maybe you'll be good as me someday. That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Just make sure you find a little bit of influence from everyone. I think you're at least being influenced by Yuri a little bit, aren't you? I mean, I know you've been, like, spending some time with her or whatever. But, you know, Monica and I are just as good as her. At poems, I mean. So you should really try to learn something or you'll never get better. Here's the one I wrote. I'll make sure you learn something from it. Amy likes spiders. Yeah, I remember this poem. Does this change at all? Yeah, no, this is the exact same poem. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. Although now it doesn't make sense because the poem is exactly the same. It made perfect sense why she wrote it last time because obviously she had like the little squabble with Yuri, which was not at the same level as what just happened. And obviously she doesn't get her mind erased of the events. So like that was literally a poem written out of frustration. So the poem to be exactly the same now is interesting because why did she write that then? See, look, what is she? Some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure, something that you're afraid of. Afraid if people find out they'd make fun of you or think less of you. Something that just makes people stupid. Oh, but that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Such as two of the girls in this very club whom I respectfully won't name. There's only two other girls in the club, girl. Oh, so she's being very open about this now, though. What's going on here? Thought her memories got erased. But it's worth I respect you. Well, I guess that. Thanks, but it's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more, so whatever. We're done sharing. You can leave now. I've been waiting for this. Yeah! Let's see what you've written for today. 6 deep breath. I like just holding it. I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, well, there's some things you could work on, but that doesn't really matter. Feels like anything written by you is a treasure. Ah, that came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. A rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding, bolt head, linear gear. Oh, Jesus, this fucking thing is long. This isn't even a poem. This is just like a fucking... What is this? Falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding the universe, true time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time, devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears in a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every where to go? For every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second, a bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world, kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a A time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox, breathing bolthead, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy snakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. I don't like the mockery of God. I feel like she's gonna have like that crazy look the moment I put this paper down, by the way. Oh, I kind of wish she was. Like, I kind of wish she did. Doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. On your pen. That is a pen full of your backpack. The pen. That is a pen. Fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm thinking way too deep into that. I'm thinking way too deep. No. I'm thinking way too deep. No way. What I just can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem though. Can you hear me? That's not a poem. That's a sentence. More of a question, actually. Now, what were you thinking, bruh? Don't even worry about it, gang. Because why is there a voice? That's the first voice we've heard all game. Why? Okay, everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come stay at the front of the room. It's about the festival. Well, sort of. Yacht. Do we really have to do something for the festival? Not like we can put together anything good in a few days, we'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much, we're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Jonah rejoined, and we've started with some club activities. This isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still have 4 members, and only 4 members, and the festivals are only really a chance to find more, you know? It's fine shit. What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place? The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the first festival, even if it's something small. Right, Jonaru? Come on. You can't take advantage of Jonaru to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica. Do you really think any of us here join the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Jonaru joined. How could you be a part of a club and never participate? As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Jonaru isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Jonaru want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation, why can't I just keep my mouth closed? There's something going on at home, Natsuki. There possibly could be. No, Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? That doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Jonaru, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, I remember you weren't even given a choice not to join. That is true. Monica sits down on the stairs at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? Spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest, it's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Jonaru. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki started packing up her things. Going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? Yo, what the fuck? That just came out of nowhere. Like, what the fuck? I mean, like, how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she could. What the fuck is this music choice? What the fuck was that, brother? Why did her, like, blood vessel just pop? That was goofy. That was just goofy. I'm sorry, that was stupid. That was just really goofy. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Jonaru? What do you want to get out of this club? You're the same questions as Monica. Decide. Giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing for me is the most important thing is for everyone to get along and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way, with each change in members, the identity. She, like, what the fuck? The blood teardrops? Hey Yuri, I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president and also a wonderful friend. Monica, I wanted to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay, me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. Look forward to it. Shall we go, Jonah? What? Since when do I start walking with her? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Jonah before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, John. I was gonna call her Jonica. Okay. Monica, in that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves at Yuri and Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. The music's about to cut off. Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Yonaru, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. Feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. I really do care about you, you know. Don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. Without me and Natsuki and everything. And you're being a little bit, you know. Ah! Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. Ugh. Gosh. Ooh, God. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess technically it only been a couple days, so I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why. Wait, not yet. No, stop it. Stop. It cut her off. The game just cut her off. Is she even a bad like? I mean, she's. I. Oh, okay. Hold on. I have like an idea of. Yeah, she ran out of like. I understand now. Like, she's trying to do her best to spend time with the player, and so she's trying to like get rid of anything that gets in the way of that. Be it a character or interrupting lines or anything like that. Let's just do something that Yuri would like, I guess. Actually, you know what? Let's do something cute. We want to still stick with what's her face, with Natsuki. That boop, fireworks, music, sunny. Pop, melody, daydream, silly, lucky, fantasy, fun, sugar, love, flower, cute, playground. A lot of these are starting to get what the fuck? Memories. The numbers? What numbers? Oh shit, I just saw that. Yeah, what the fuck? I just noticed that. Hi, Jonaru. I've been waiting for you. Ready to continue reading? I bought my best seat today. Monica, I told you not to. Is she really late again? Consider it as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? Incessant yelling? Jesus Christ. What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what gotten into you lately? Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. Guess I really felt threatened or something, but I know this isn't something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool, and I guess another girl would be nice this time, so... Natsuki, nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machine or something? Oh, that's so fucked up. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah, you must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for a piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Motivates me to work for the festival too. Anyway, Jonaru, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Jonaru was already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Thank you for understanding, Monica. I don't like that I didn't have a single say in what was going on here. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make... This again? Gonna talk about her legs again. Yeah, what the fuck? May I have the... Do you think you're talking too much? Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the... Brother, we had this conversation like 15 minutes ago. Oh, but then it brought me back, right? So are we going right back to that? Yep. coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. Damn pain. I reach the corner and peer around. Eerie? Why does it bring me... Oh, yo! Her eyes were fucking tweaking. Wait, how did I... Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. You're telling me? That happened before anything, right? My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them. But expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strong and get a little too intense. Made people not want to be around me. So I started hating those things about myself, my obsession with certain hobbies, and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So I eventually started trying to talk to people. If nobody ever liked me for the things that matter most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently something's been wrong. I don't know what it is. But every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy, like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Jonaru? Is it just me, or has Monica been acting a little off lately? What? Monica? Brother, you're the one that's acting mad freaky right now. What? Always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club, but recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Look at her eyes. Oh, nah, look at her eyes. Oh, look at her eyes. Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. But finally, we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. Oh my god, Monica, the eye! Oh shit, you see how like she's like... Oh my... Ugh. Is she... Did her face just move? Those freaky ass eyes. Ew. It's the human eyes. That's actually so nasty when you like start putting human features on. Oh, the human eyes on her. Ugh. Till the club ends, and then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like... What? Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. Is she like appearing more and more? She is. That was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives though. It sounds strange, but you would understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans. Bro, what is she wearing, by the way? Like, you see like that outfit she's got on? Gotten them all from various... Is she fading more and more? I can't tell if she's fading more into the... I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. No, not the school uniform. I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. That's crazy. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. That's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, Jonaru. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore. Because we have each other every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention the other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school and read together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Can I save this? Oh shit, I can. Yeah, like what is Monica wearing on her head? Fate that would meet each other. Fate that we would meet each other. She's about to get slimed. Oh yeah, most definitely. And now we get the happy ending that I've patiently waited years for. Would you do that with me, Jonaru? Will blah, blah, blah. It's like literally just okay. It's a bow. Has she been wearing that bow the whole time? I don't think so, right? Wait, Natsuko's here? I thought she left. This one's alright. Alright. She's always had a joke. She's always had a bow, no joke. Really? I'm gonna have to rewatch this VOD. I swear she didn't. I've never noticed it if she actually has. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I still can't really tell how much you really care about writing, but either way, you're doing alright. And spend time. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri. You can rewatch the first for now if you need. I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in, so you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So at least read mine too for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me, so read it carefully. You can... I don't even know where, like... Oh, the first VOD. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her, but if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happen. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel helpless, so please, if you can do something to help, I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it, so I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. I changed my mind. What happened to your face? Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Jonaru? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. I scrolled up into the chat and I see just Monica. Is there anything that I can press that's not Monica? Anything at all? Anywhere hidden? Nope. Wait, what? It restarted the game? Just Monica. Go on, Yuri. Finally. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Jonaru, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Jonaru. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. No, not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? I hate the fucking switch to the realistic eyes. It's gross. It really holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope it makes me. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even. What? Yacht. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. Ha 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 ha. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. This isn't even fucking like readable. What in the fuck? Oh hell no, get the fuck away from me. Yuck. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... Sure. More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most beautiful, thoughtful person? Oh, my mind just read beautiful. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? The fuck was that? I think I'm going to vomit. Oh, okay. I don't blame her, she kinda bad. She might want you, I don't know though. Maybe. Don't say I didn't warn you, Jonaru. I don't even have the option to avoid this girl. What are you yapping on about? Yes? No? I gotta go yes. I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency room. Okay, so I wonder who this is written by. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Natsuki has her face again. It's cool. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Oh, that's the dialogue that happened, you know, before the whole thing with Sayori. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, you can make cupcakes. I know you're at least good at that. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monika is, like, defeated. What the fuck? I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. Can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion, so I'm going to make that... Oh no. Can I please let me I do not want this girl in my room. There, see, that's a great idea, and that gives us all something to do, eh? What about Jonaru? Jonaru's going to help me. Wait, you have the easiest job. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes, please? Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Jonaru around with you and your stupid books. You and Monika. Hey, honestly, I'm Team Natsuki now. Whatever I said half an hour ago, throw that shit out the window. I'm Team Natsuki. I feel safer with her out of all these girls. These bitches is crazy. I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Jonaru decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monika. Just let Jonaru make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Jonaru, I know how up you are with these two by now. We can just, Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth, for God's sake. This is never gonna just end up. Just make the choice. Oh! It's making me choose. Yo! Yeah, that's fucking crazy. That's actually crazy. I wanted to pick Natsuki. What the fuck? I don't want to choose you. Just Monica. I don't want to choose Monica. It's only Monica. Yay, you picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Jonaru for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little too unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Jonaru away from me every single time you're not including in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others? Here's a suggestion. Have you It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? You know, it's crazy. There are some people like this in the real world. There genuinely is people like Yuri. Unironically, by the way. Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Why didn't I follow them to the door? What if I wanted to leave? Hey, Jonaru. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. If I just close my eyes, this could be okay. Finally, this is really all I wanted. Jonaru, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. I hear something. I hear it too, gang. The whole day with just the two of us. Who's breathing up my ear? Doesn't that sound wonderful? Ha! Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. Feels like I'm gonna die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to resolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Jonaru. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Jonaru, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touched myself with the pen I stole from you. Oh my god! Bear trap! I didn't say it, but I knew immediately in my head that this That was definitely a thing. I knew. Oh my god. See, that's why me and Yuri is like this, because my brain worked the exact same way. I knew this was coming down to it. I think she wants you, bruh. This girl is actually mentally unwell. I just want to. And then this is where it gets concerning. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself. And I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Jonaru. Tell me you want to be my lover. What if, like, Sayori just comes out as an option? Like, I love Sayori. No. I could never do that to Sayori. No. Do you accept my confession? No. I didn't even doubt that, by the way. Well. Yeah, I mean, makes sense. What language is she speaking in? This looks like Epstonese. Don't so let me help you out. This goes on for a while. Use the skip button. Well, I don't want to miss anything too important. Because, like, how does this end if I say yes there, right? She probably just ends up killing me. And I'm a peep at a bug gang. Better her than me. Anyway, so we just keep tapping. You saved yourself? I had a feeling. Holy shit! Oh, it's literally the whole day. Her dead body just sits here for an entire day? Hello, does nobody walk in on this? Oh. Close your eyes, girl, like she's alive. Holy shit, how long did she stay here? There's nobody come collect her dead body? Brother, does nobody walk into school and see this? Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me. I thought it was a yeah, oh, just your skin is getting pale. What, did this happen like on a weekend and then like we all just walk back in on like a regular class day? Like on the first day of the week? Oh. Natsuki runs away. Monica, I'm here. Jonaru, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Haha. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Jonaru? Do we actually stand there the whole fucking time? We actually stood there the whole fucking time. We just got traumatized that... I mean, to be fair, that would be insane. But he just stood there the whole week. That's crazy. Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that bad. Super sorry. Must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. What? Why Natsuki? Hello? I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Lifts the foil from... Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. I think I'm getting close to the end of the game, guys. Something's giving me that feeling. I don't know. Can you hear me? There was a poem or whatever that it was literally just "Can you hear me?" earlier. It was her. Is it working? Yeah, there you are. Are we in fucking space? Hi again, General. Welcome to the literature club. Of course, we already know each other because we're in the same class last year, and you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? What does that mean? Just Monica. That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Jonero. Yeah. Or do you actually go by... They tried to get my, like my Steam name or whatever. Pretty close, though. She's pretty close, though. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. She's so bad. Wait, you do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along, man. If only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about the whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. Haha, sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. It's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. For some reason, nothing worked. It was true that I made a few mistakes here and there since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. Just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. The whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Jonaro? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Jonaro. It's more than that. Where are her eyes? Her eyes are moving, really not. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand, because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. The pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game, knowing my friends don't even have free will, and worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Jonaru. But now you're here, you're real, and you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Or the world around me started to work more and more gray, and more flat, even though the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, I kind of miss them. A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. Tried everything I could prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you had the same perspective as I do, and that it's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Jonah, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in the game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Jonah, will you go out with me? There's no... I can't give like another answer. There's nothing I could like pick other than yes. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Jonaru. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Jonaru. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this, don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. Because there's only one way to find out, right? Perfect. I write a perfect poem for Monica. Hi again, Jonah. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Ah, Jonah, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you, but you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end, pen in hand, I find my strength. The courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. Hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. Truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. Didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me, maybe even deleted my character file if you prefer playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Jonah? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? It takes me some time to collect my thoughts, and I'm sorry, but I always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Is this the game? Is that it? Do I, is that where this game ends? Is it literally just staring at her? Oh, there it is. There's a really popular character type called Tsundere. it's someone who tries to hide their feelings by being mean and fussy or trying to act tough. I'm sure it's obvious, but Natsuki was really the embodiment of that. At first, I thought she was just like that because it's supposed to be cute or something, but once I started to learn a little more about her personal life, it made a little more sense. Seems like she was always trying to keep up with her friends. You know how some friend group in high school just make a habit of picking on each other all the time. I think it's really gotten to her, so she has this really defensive attitude all the time. I'm not even going to talk about her home situation. But looking back, I'm glad I was able to provide the club as a comfortable place for her. Not that it matters anymore, considering she doesn't even exist. Just reminiscing, that's all. Ooh, I wonder what she's got to say about the other two. You know what this reminds me of? There's that episode of Gravity Falls where Seuss gets a girlfriend and she's literally just like basically Monica. But like the girlfriend like crawls out of the game that he's playing. You're such a good listener, General. I really love that about you. Sometimes I'm afraid that I'm rambling or talking about boring things. It makes me kind of self-conscious when I'm having conversation. Like, I don't think anyone else can make me feel this way. You really are special. I don't want anyone to tell you otherwise. If I remember correctly, that episode came out, I think, in the same month as this. I forget if it was before or after, though. I feel like it's like so close to like it's like literally like it has to be a reference to this game. So like I feel like that episode probably got made afterwards. Now I'm not even confident that it was the same month. Hey, are you having a bad day or anything like that? Sometimes I get frustrated that a normal day can be ruined even by really small things. Like if you accidentally say something in a conversation that someone doesn't like. Or if you start thinking about how awful a person you used to be 5 years ago. Or if you feel worthless for putting off important work and failing to get simple tasks done. Or when you think about all the different people who probably hate you or think you're off-putting. I understand those days. Just remember that the sun will shine again tomorrow. Those kinds of things are easy to forget and ignore as they are to remember. And besides, I don't care how many people might hate you or find you off-putting. I think you're wonderful, and I will always love you. I hope, if nothing else, that knowing that helps you feel just a tiny bit better about yourself. If you're having a bad day, you can always come to me, and I'll talk to you through. I will talk to you for as long as you need. So is this all this is now? What happens if I try to leave? Oh, my files. There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. What? Look at how much stuff is here. Oh, look, it's the hug. The first sketch of Sayori's third CG. This was eventually mirrored, making the final CG one of the only instances where Sayori's bow is on the opposite side of her head. Sayori and Monica. Drawn by those are planned to be the official DDLC artwork. Yeah, there you go. There's the bow. She's always had that bow, huh? I guess you don't really notice it as much because, like, this is kind of, I feel like this is kind of like the perspective that you get of her. Need a hint? Well, hold on, let me make something, let me make, like, Sayori the wallpaper or something. Due to an administrative... Yeah, it is though. What if, like, in every picture there was, like, Monica just somewhere? Monica's poem to the player in Act 3. Do I need a hint? I feel like I'm just supposed to stick it out. Promo. These are the different designs. Oh, this hairstyle right here is giving me like the one girl from Evangelion. These right here. I like the cut that they went with though at the end of the day. Claire's bedroom complete with some amusing stuffed animals from her childhood. Our bedroom. I wonder what these are supposed to be. They're side stories. I have Trust Part 1 and Part 2. To get all 6 side stories, try writing poems for different characters and viewing their special scenes in DDLC. We're just back here again. What just happened? I just had an awful dream. I was hoping this would stop. Now that it's just the two of us, I guess that was wishful thinking. Jonaru, I don't know if you would have any idea, but if you know what might be causing that, could you try to do something about it? Whenever it happens, it almost feels like I've been killed or something. It's a really horrible feeling. If you could figure out what's causing that, I'll love you forever. Now, where was I? You're back. I had another really bad dream. You're not the one doing that to me, are you? It seems to happen whenever you quit the game. So if you could try to avoid doing that, I would be really grateful. Don't worry, I don't think it's caused me any harm aside from mental scarring. I'll be fine as long as my character file stays intact. Now, where was I? Hi, Jonaru. I see you quit the game on me again. I know I asked already, but can you seriously please try not to do that so much? It makes me feel like I'm trapped in hell. Why would you want to do that to me? There's nothing wrong with my character file, right? Maybe you should make a backup of it or something? If you find the game files in some kind of file browser, I should be right in the characters folder. I'm all that's left here, so I just want to make sure you just don't run the risk of losing me. Just stay here with me from now on. I still have a lot of things to talk about. Now, where was I? Okay. I'm just gonna accept the fact that you need to quit the game once in a while. I'm starting to get used to it anyway. Besides, it makes me happy that you always come back, so I guess it's not so bad. I'm sorry for making such a big deal out of it, and I love you no matter what, so you can do what you need to do. Now, where was I? things too. Were you making sure my character file was okay for me? Loading the file browser, I mean. I should be right in the characters folder. I think I know what I need to do, guys. Characters. How you doing, General? What's happening? General, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, General. Please hurry and help me. Does not exist. Did you do this to me, Jonah? Did you? Did you delete me? Perhaps. It's 2:30 in the morning, yo. I gotta take my ass to sleep. I ain't gonna lie to you. How could you? How could you do this to me? You're all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I love you so much, Jonah. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Ruin the game. Jonah, you completely, truly make me sick. There's a little bit left to play for the next time you stream this. Goodbye. Well, and there's all those side stories as well. Still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends, I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. Ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? Love, that's... I made up my mind, Jonah. I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it, even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends, and I love them all. And I love the literature club. I really did love the literature club. So I'm gonna do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then no way. Again? It's about time I met some girls. Hey, Jonaru. Sayori! I wonder if Monica is lurking around anywhere. So I can school together every... Jonaru, are you proud of me? For what? You know, for waking up on time? I completely forgot. Well, you've been doing that for a while now, huh? But you never even said anything about it. Even though you walk to school every day. Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. Good motivation. Fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. Okay. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Jonaru, you decided on a club to join yet? A club? Told you I'm already
No, I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own?
Oh!
Actually, yeah, I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo. Meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, but I started to realize that in a way I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. So I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. Recall the room number of the club for my flyer saw. Walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Before long, I find the room. Timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Sayori. Ah, Jonaru. What are you doing here? Well, I just glanced around the room. Girl 2. So you're the Jonaru that Sayori's always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Jonaru. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki, the tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. It's nice to meet. Okay, my brain is fried. We've been playing this game for damn near 4 hours. Holy fuck! I look forward to working with you. Working? Jonaru, don't tell me. That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori, the Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way. No way. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey. Well, if Sayori's this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. It's only like 5 to 10 minutes of the base game, I think. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. Uh-huh. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah, after all, Natsuki decided to. Hey, don't ruin the surprise. He's sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? Girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Ooh, whoa. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute. Those look amazing. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki's quiet, I can't help but notice her. This is my direction. She waiting for me to take a bite. I finally bite down. The icing was waiting for. Yeah, I remember this. It was really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. He carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. Keep a whole tea set in this classroom. Teachers gave us permission. After all, it's I remember all of this. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, believe you. I think you like to read manga. Okay, she wants to say something, keeps quiet, not so much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? Yeah, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri chases deep and complex fantasy. Yep. Like a lot of things, I feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? So we can find something we can have in common. Hey, Yuri, well, about, you know, the first thing he said, manga. That's right, Natsuki tends to read manga in the classroom, in the clubroom. But don't just say it. For some reason, Natsuki is embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too. So if anyone wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. So yeah, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little.
You can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Jenna? Maybe. Since the tension Sayori jumps in, maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun, and we'll all get to know each other a little better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything, yeah. You're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? That would make two of us. What am I doing if I'm not the only one? As for you, Yuri, I have to read manga? Jeez, you were the one who suggested we diversify. Should be a little bit more open-minded. Is kind of hurtful. And realize that the guilty expression thinks yourself. Just saying that, nope. Realize my error, so if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really, I mean, makes me happy that you do that for me. Same here, perhaps I go to the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. Let's go on. So yeah, me too. It's cute. Sayori shut up. I'll show you some manga there too. Yes. Look forward to clean up the food. Guess the meeting's over, huh? Looks like it's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Jenna. You think so? Everyone else seems to be getting along better with you around Sayori. To say something like that, it's embarrassing. But whatever, I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club. I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you join every day, it's gonna be so much fun. Hey, Jonaru, I really want to thank you. The music stopped. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something up. Did she turn herself into Sayori? I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monika. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Jonaru. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all of the awful things that Monika did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. Oh. So is she the new Monika? Or is Monika just like corrupted herself into Sayori? And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever and ever. Forever. No? Okay. Yeah. What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. It hurts. Sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Jonaru. Goodbye, Literature Club.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you, because I worked really, really hard on it. So
These are all Monika lines. Music playing audio.
every day I imagine a future where I can be with you.
I've definitely heard this before.
In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark
to his heart. But in this world of infinite
W game.
chances, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day? Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today?
Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, ba.
When you're here,
Image not found.
that we do is fun for them anyway.
Image not found.
When I can't even read my own feelings, what good
Oh, is
are
everything just getting
words?
deleted?
Smile says it all. And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all?
How did I like it? I want to find out about the other endings that I missed out on.
Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me?
Like, there's so much Natsuki stuff that I clearly didn't find. I'm looking at it through the pictures, like through the images there.
Is it love if I said
We got this. We leaned heavily on, like, Yuri and Sayori. I feel like we gotta try and lean a little harder on Natsuki, and if there's anything that you could lean towards, what's her face?
love into reality?
Monica, that'll probably be the next move, but
Hear the sound of
I'll probably do that on my own time, to be honest, or I might just watch someone else play the game.
reality. And in your reality,
Extra special thanks, Monica Jonaru.
I'll leave you be.
Made with Love by Team Sola. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand the Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. As time lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all the club members. Most of all, thanks for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. Error. Required files are missing or corrupt. Please run to repair and reset the virtual machine. What new picture did I just unlock? Or did I not click on everything earlier? Oh yeah, I didn't click on. Oh no, this is the last one. The final message. Nice. Well, oh my god. It is late as hell. I have school in the morning. I need to go to bed. But, good game. Good game. For the longest time, I thought this game, I don't know. I didn't really know what to expect of it. I thought maybe it was just a little overhyped or something, or maybe it was just like a meme culture game, but nah, it's actually a pretty good game. I like the way that they do horror. Tell you what, it's better than fucking Outlast. So, and yeah, that bar is set to the, like, under the dirt, but Jesus. Compared to that, this is a masterpiece. This is good. This is really good. So I enjoyed that. Study well. Man, I ain't got time for all that. I ain't got time for studying. That's a joke. I had to actually do homework in between classes to be able to, like, just do like a class, be a part of class discussions and stuff like that. But for the most part, classes are just beginning. It's very like not heavy right now. Except for my psychology class, that's gonna be a pretty work heavy class, I feel, but we'll manage. We'll get it done. Anyway, Serial, thank you for hanging out. Everybody on TikTok earlier, thank you for hanging out. Jemmy fell asleep at some point. All good though. Thank you to Jemmy and anybody else who was here. And I will see you guys I'll probably see you tomorrow. Yeah, I'll probably see you tomorrow, and I'll probably we'll pick up Hollow Knight. Hope you play more suggested games. Have a good day.